Welcome back to Discovery Bay Community Centre. This for the Sports Online and Primary School Netball Grand Finale, as we had the third place playoff a short while ago. Carnatic coming out on top over White Horses 13-8. We're getting ready for the final on hand, which showcases St. Patrick's and Bethabara. But before we actually go there, we have a special guest to just talk to you, and is Major Desmond Brown. And when we say Major Desmond Brown in sports, I thought it's IPL. Well, guess what? The man have many posts, many titles. Major Desmond Brown, good day to you, sir.
Thanks for coming, and we hope that you today.
Well, we are enjoying ourselves, though. We saw the third place playoff was entertaining, to be honest. And a lot of I would say young, budding sunshine girls on the court. I can't say that much. But you have the role now of acting executive director at INSPORTS. So what is that role all about?
Well, it's about coordinating. We have some very good people at INSPORTS, and it's a matter of just this is part of the I've noticed we're not taking everything into Kingston. We have a decision that we're going to spread these finals around. That's why the finals is here, so that sometimes people believe that everything happens in Kingston. So we're trying to, and as you know, it's an all-island final. So that's why we're here.
But funny enough, though, as football is going on as we speak, the third place going on, celebration happening there. But I was a bit surprised, though, to be honest, that the all-island final will be right here in Discovery Bay.
Well, we made a decision that we want, as I said, spread it around. There's always a complaint that everything happens in Kingston. And so what we do, we actually look for somewhere almost in the middle. Because we have teams from St. James, we have teams from choose somewhere that's suitable, and this place came about. And not everything will happen in Kingston.
How important of a competition is this to the youngsters and the growth of the sport in the island?
Well, when I have been at INSPORTS over 6 months now. And I came just about the this competition and the amount of calls we got. Why is my team? We were actually restricted by funding this year. We couldn't include all the schools. A lot of complaints. Why my school? I didn't know these schools look forward to these competitions. So petitioning the government to give us some more money that next year we'll have more schools. The other thing is that a lot of our senior athletes are actually identified in these competitions. So it's very important. And as you know, that it's important that these kids have an outlet for sports. And this is what it's all about. You hear the excitement in the back. You hear the excitement.
It's all around, though, the smiles on the faces and the parents who are here are supporting the athletes and young athletes on hand. And you mentioned something important. A lot of the senior athletes have gone through the INSPORTS ranks.
Yes, Shelley.
You don't have to try and name it. It's just too much to name.
Yeah, that come true. To me, it's more an outlet. I tell you something. During COVID, when we didn't have these competitions and we didn't have any summer camp, we had people calling that the children are saying they want to do crazy things to themselves because they had nothing to do. And it's then you realize how important these activities are to these kids.
As you said, funding a little bit low because a lot of the schools want to be a part of it. Almost all primary schools. I don't know how that's going to happen, though. But coming from out of COVID, though, and you know that stringent measures were put in place, but the planning aspect of it, I mean, with so many schools on hand, to select the schools that to be a part of it, how tedious of a work that was.
Well, we had a very good team who was very experienced, and they went through the list of applicants. We gave a deadline. Some schools applied late. We had a couple of players who were playing, but they were not properly listed. We had to suspend those players because one of the things we don't want to do anything that make the children, but they need to understand from early on there are rules to play by. They must follow those rules. That's what it's life. That's part of sports. But I think sports is also important. Sports teach you about life. If you don't train hard, you won't play well. If you don't work hard in life, you won't play well. And also there are rules that we try to make sure that the kids understand. These are the rules. You play by the rules. If you play by the rules, you're okay. If you're not going to be okay. So it has wide-reaching effect, these activities.
2023, 2022, 2023 All Ireland competition. Now we're at the grand finale here in St. Anne. Looking back on this staging, you must say, okay, we can correct this. Or otherwise, for more schools entering next year or next season, you must say you can correct it. Say we made a little blunder here, or you need to tweak here to improve, or looking back to look forward.
Yes, one of the things we have to do is pay more careful attention to the application forms and ensure that only athletes who are properly registered play. Because kind of disheartening to other players when they're doing well and then they say, oh no, you're going to get disqualified because one area is not properly registered. So that's one of the areas we're going to ensure that before the start, the registrations are properly checked and verified that the persons playing are in order.
Competition ending, what would you say to the staff members who made it all possible? A glorious competition.
Well, well done. We had some hiccups along the way. We're going to try and sort out some late activities. We haven't had it for 3 years. It's a relearning process. So hopefully we resolve all of those issues.
And one thing you just mentioned, you showcased how important this competition is when the youngsters were home, not doing anything at all. It just showed the importance, and everybody should look into that.
That's one of the things that really struck me, really, how these reacted when they didn't have these competitions, especially during the summer when there's no school, there's nothing, and they're at home. Some very telling stories, and we are going to try our best to make as large a program as possible to keep these kids occupied.
Later days one ground we touch base again. What school are you cheering for?
All schools. All schools.
That's me, who is the acting exec director at INSPORTS. So the final is coming up, the third place playoff. Just finished with the youngsters on football. We carry the final a little later on football, but the netball final will be coming up next, and then we have the football final. As we get ready now for the final, the INSPORTS, or Institutes of Sports All Ireland Primary School Netball Championship match. It's between St. Patrick's and Bethabara. Bethabara, two-time defending champions, though. They won it 2 years in succession before the competition was halted because of COVID. Now we're happy to see back on the court right here in St. Anne. The Garden Parish, they call it. As we get ready for the start. And both teams, though, as we look at St. Patrick's on the defense, we've got Bethabara in possession. Give the starting 7 for both teams. St. Patrick's, Campbell as goal shooter. A Walker goal attack. Clark going attack. Tia Brown the center. Anika Barrett wing defender. And McLean the goal defender. And Talia McNeil goalkeeper for St. Patrick's. And for Bethabara, you have Bernice Johnson goal shooter. Jones as a goal attack. Hamilton the wing attack. Johnson center. Adams wing defender. Griffiths goal defender. And Candice Williamson the goalkeeper. Well, Bethabara leading 1 in this first quarter, 7.5 minutes per quarter. Obstruction will be called against the goal defender. That's Griffiths taking the shot and connecting. 1 apiece. So Bethabara with their center Johnson. Finding their wing attack, that's Hamilton. Looking back for Johnson, but Jones, the goal attack. Shove a pass outside, but back inside the shooting circle. Small split from this young lady, Jones. Taking the first shot, hitting the rim, and loses possession. She could have easily recovered, but I thought she thought it came off her opposing player. Obstruction called. Patrick's stepping. Come against the wing defender, Barrett. Bethabara, two-time defending champion, loses possession. Contact inside the shooting circle. Penalty awarded. Johnson having the possession. Brilliantly done by Johnson of Bethabara. So 2-1, they lead. So it's a turnover. She was not in the circle when she made the pass. So turnover. Bethabara leading 2-1 in this first quarter. The center, that's Johnson, knew she was going to step in the shooting circle, would have been offside. So trying to use her right arm to push it back in. She was not successful. But St. Patrick's have given it right back to Bethabara. They're from Manchester, though, Bethabara. St. Patrick's from Kingston. And she has thrown it away. That's Johnson of Bethabara. The coach of Bethabara is Alia Ingram, her first year in charge. And from St. Patrick's is Lisa Walters, who is the coach. Has been around for a very long time. The ball tipped outside will be St. Patrick's possession. No, it was not. I thought it came off the Bethabara player. But no possession. In the hands of the goal attack, Jones. A floating pass to a wing attack, Hamilton. Looking for a shooter, Johnson. Contact inside of the shooting circle. Penalty awarded to Bethabara. That's a slight pass to her right to Jones, who takes a shot and scores. 3-1 unofficial score, I may add. Almost a steal by the wing defender, Barrett. Center pass back to Bethabara. And now contact call outside the shooting circle. Barrett called for the contact. Hamilton with the ball in her hand for Bethabara. The center getting instructions. I don't know if something is happening with her. And that's Tia Brown. So making a change here. So a change will be made though. Tia Brown, who will play as a center. So 3 changes. Have called 3 persons on. Tia Brown to play the center, making a change with the wing attack. So Clark will now be the center. And the goalkeeper has been taken out. That's McNeil. And Clark will now be the center. Clark will be the center, while Brown will be the wing attack. So Tia Brown the wing attack and Clark the center. Adjustments made and the goalkeeper taken out. Timeout was taken. 2 umpires on hand has been Fullwood and Donna Paisley. Donna Paisley wearing the skirt and Fullwood the pants. Our turnover by Bethabara. 3-1 is the score in this first quarter. Contact inside the shooting circle. Or outside the shooting circle, pardon me. Contact made by the wing attack. So she's trying to explain to the player that you need to come outside the circle. Wow, that's a heavy contact there by Jones of Bethabara. So St. Patrick's in their defensive third. It's called for stepping. The wing defender, Barrett, called for stepping. Another turnover in the hands of Clark. Finding the shooter, brilliantly done by Jones. So 4-1 the scoreline. Oh, a steal. That was brilliant by Johnson, but she's given it away. Clark switching play to McLean. The goal attack off for obstruction. So she has to actually stand beside the goal attack to make the pass. She was advancing the ball. That's Janelle McLean of St. Patrick's. They trail 4-1 in the first quarter. Call for stepping. First quarter action still happening. Brilliant pass from Johnson, moving her wing attack. Hamilton have taken away, but stepping is called by the wing defender Barrett. Inside, through the hands though of the goal attack. And it went outside, so says the umpire Paisley. There once again, Barrett. Shoshana McGowan joining the coverage. Special good day to you, Trish.
Hey, Sean.
You enjoying
Good first game. And the second one off to some amount of excitement, both on the court and also on the sidelines from their supporters.
Griffiths with the left hand in the goal defender for Bethabara. Down the hands of Walker. Takes a shot, but I thought it came off Walker's hand. Yes, it did. So says umpire Fullwood. So it will be Bethabara's ball. Oh, almost a steal. Yes, almost. That was a brilliant steal. That was from Clark. Started in the wing attack position. This for St. Patrick's. To now the center. So we're 2 lines. St. Patrick's ball. Barrett with the ball in his hand, telling her to advance to the transverse line. See, switch out to Clark inside of the shooting circle, finding Walker with a long-range effort. Obstruction was there, though, to be honest. So goalkeeper Williamson with the obstruction. Penalty awarded. Takes a shot. No strength at all on that shot. He likes to shoot from range. So again, it is Bethabara with a 4-1 lead in this first quarter.
We in the first game, the third place playoff, we saw that Whitehorse was down and rallied back when they played against Cornwall. So some amount of excitement still, I'm sure, in the making for this final.
Well, guess what? A lot of action happening mid-court. More so in the shooting circle. A lot of play happening. Oh, they've given it right back. Bullet pass inside to Jones. Stepping forward, taking the shot, getting her own rebound. Another attempt from Jones, and I have them as 5-1. That's Bethabara, two-time defending champions.
Good coming back from her to rebound that and settling much better to get the shot going the second time around.
So, see a lot of instructions being given all around the court.
Yeah, sports, like I said, does that.
Did you see that leap from that young lady,
Yeah.
Clark? Wow!
Good attempt, good hands,
Good height.
good height. Yeah, elevation was good, and she has got the ball.
Oh, brilliantly done to her goal attack, Walker. An obstruction will be called on Williamson, not for the first time in this matchup, in this quarter.
I think for St. Patrick, both shooters just need to, settle and relax, flip the wrist some more to get the shots going because they're coming to the circle, just not converting.
5-2 is the score, unofficial score. So Bethabara leading in this first quarter over St. Patrick's. St. Patrick's Gambit scoring a shot a while ago. She's getting another attempt at goal to cut the deficit even further, 5-3.
So like I said, we'll see teams rallying back, closing the gap. Even if they don't win, they'll make it exciting.
So unofficial score, we'll check the score at the end of the quarter. Center Johnson looking for her shooter. Brittany Johnson to Bernicia Johnson. And the fuchsia color is very popular. We see it on both teams. What separates them?
The bibs are the only thing separating.
As Bethabara in the white bib, and St. Patrick's in the fuchsia bib. In the center, that's Brittany Johnson. And giving it away once again. Scrappy play by both teams in the first quarter. You know that both teams are going to be nervous. This is a championship match. Another turnover. Outside the shooting circle. Waiting for the steal. But Jones standing strong, takes a shot. It rolls out, not rolling in. So not following the instructions of the umpire. Using her left hand, the umpire pays it, pointing up court. But not realizing. 5-3. The lead by Bethabara. Now in the hands of the goal shooter Campbell. She wants it back. A contact by Williamson in the goalkeeper bib. So breaking off is Campbell. Getting the ball is Campbell. Taking the shot is Campbell. Scoring is Campbell. Add them at 5-4. Still in first quarter action.
Good comeback from St. Patrick.
Bethabara through their center. Johnson floating the ball down court. And in the hands of the wing attack, Hamilton trying to force the ball inside the shooting circle, deflected out. Still Bethabara's possession. So turnover. A turnover as she stepped on the line for the pass. Clark for a goalkeeper, McNeil. Clark recovers well. I like the energy from Clark. End of the first quarter, they'll switch and turn around. So 5-4 is the score. Bethabara leading by 1 goal in this second quarter. They have switched around. Trish, your thoughts of what you just saw, though? I know you're doing everything one time.
Yes, I am, but watching, which is important.
Jones on second attempt, scoring
Again.
for Bethabara. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
So 6-4 is the score. Bethabara, they lead in this second quarter. This is the final. I told you before, I like this young lady, Clark. She's flying in the air. She needs a cape.
A fan favorite. Her elevation at the right time is important, and I think she being right there for the team in that position really playing its part.
Well, 6-5 is the score after Campbell scored for St. Patrick's. They trailed by 1, pardon me. In the hands of Johnson, turns around, takes a shot, hits the rim, rebounded by Jones. Wow, she's a rebound queen, and she answers 7-5.
I mean, she's playing goal attack for a reason, but good shooting from Bethabara. We now see why they're defending champions.
2-time.
Yeah, they're very fast pace.
120-19, 120-20. Oh, brilliant shot that was. This from Walker. As a 7-6 is a score. Bethabara, they still lead by 1. Inside the shooting circle, this to Jones. Jones wants it back. She gets it back between the two defenders. Takes a shot. Little deflection happening there. No obstruction called against Williamson. Against McNeil, pardon me. Obstruction will be called against the goal shooter. That's Johnson of Bethabara. Meantime, goalkeeper McNeil fine looking for the wing attack as Brown, who started. Oh, good steal. But she stepped on the line though. Griffiths for Bethabara.
But good coverage initially, I think, from the goal shooter for St. Patrick. Just not doing enough to keep it, to make the conversion and go ahead or tie.
The 7-6 is a score. Obstruction, should I say. Penalty awarded. Finding her goal shooter Campbell for St. Patrick. She scores the 7 apiece in this second quarter.
Good conversion, good hustle from them. Like I said, they were down 5-1, 5-2, and here they are now making it level. And we're not yet into the half break.
Oh, brilliant pass that was from Clark. Oh, offside call, so guess what? It goes the other way. But I'm impressed with Clark, who started as a wing attack, now being introduced as a center for St. Patrick's. 7 apiece in this second quarter. Almost a steal by Barrett of St. Patrick's. Bethabara's possession in their attacking third. Looking for their center. Good play for their center. However, they've given it right back over to St. Patrick's. They can take the lead on this play. And finding their center, Brown. Finding the shooter, Campbell. Campbell, oh, just a little layoff pass this to Walker, who takes the shot and connects as they lead for the first time.
Smart
8-7.
play. Smart playing inside the goal circle. Realized she was unsettled. Also the height of the defender. Pass it off smoothly to her teammate to make the conversion, and they go ahead of the defending champions.
8-7 the score. Ball lobbed inside. A brilliant steal that was from the goalkeeper, McNeil of St. Patrick's. Contact call inside. Now we spoke about Clark. We're going to talk about Churchill, the final whistle. Lobbed inside. And it goes the other way. Bethabara once again. Stepping called on the wing attack. Hamilton of Bethabara. They're giving it right back to St. Patrick's, who lead 8-7 in this second quarter. Oh, steal. Brilliantly done by the goal defender, Griffiths. Oh, not once, but twice. A block by Clark. We told you before, we will be calling her name until the final whistle. Oh, brilliant shot indeed by Jones of Bethabara to level proceedings at 8 apiece.
Good playing, I think we're seeing throughout the court from both teams. Both making some turnovers, but nothing that cannot be adjusted. The most important thing, though, is seeing both teams converting.
You see all Campbell coming outside the shooting circle and was almost hammered by Williamson of Bethabara. As Campbell. Taking the shot was Walker. It's a call for the contact was Walker. Williamson. Off the left hand of Barrett, should go Bethabara's way. They are in the white bib. 8 apiece in this second quarter. Replay. Oh, it's a contact. I thought it was replay though, to be honest. Oh, that was a heavy, hefty pass. Not liked by the center. Johnson. In the meantime, St. Patrick's trying to build, and Clark with a save. She has been outstanding on the court for the St. Patrick's team.
Hustles very hard. Like I said, just overall having the right athletic ability for the sport, which is very, very good at her age and stage. And I think, so much room for improvement, which is good for her, heading in that direction.
Rebounded by the goalkeeper, Williamson of Bethabara. Oh, another steal by Clark. We told you before about this young lady, the Dynamo Clark, with a brilliant pass to Walker. Taking the shot, brilliantly done by Walker. To put again St. Patrick's in the lead. 9-8 they lead as the rain is coming once again. Second quarter action. So 9-8. Barrett to Clark of St. Patrick's. Back to Barrett. Oh, going for the steal was Jones, with a contact called mid-court. 9-8. St. Patrick's they lead. Inside to Walker. Contact on Walker. Walker thought about taking the shot, but 3 seconds called against Walker. Held the ball too long, and it goes the other way. Stolen by Barrett. Clark. Back to Clark. There's a shot from behind on Clark. And I guess the movement of Clark is frustrating the Bethabara players. Clark pulls off. Inside, dishing the shooting circle to Walker. Now finding Campbell. Campbell turns around, takes a shot, and connects. 10-8. They lead. Clark has the difference for this team called St. Patrick's. 10-8 they lead. Clark leading by 10-8. That's St. Patrick's. Have been impressive though. Light showers over the ground. Hopefully that the cloud will blow across. Now Bethabara. Brilliantly done, finding their goal attack. Jones. Back outside. Obstruction called on Barrett. Bethabara trailing by 2. The ball deflected outside by Matt Neal, the goalkeeper. I thought it came off Matt Neal. Yes, it did come off Matt Neal. So shove pass by Jones, wanting it back. But contact by Clark outside the shooting circle. Between 2 defenders, collected by Jones, taking the shot, hits the back of the rim, and another rebound by this lady. However, 2-time is not the charm for her that time around. St. Patrick's through Clark. Oh, brilliant pass by Clark. This to find Walker, but she stepped. Wow. Here's Bethabara once more. They're trailed by 2. Looking for Jones. Jones was almost mugged, but the ball tipped outside. It will be Bethabara's ball. It is Bethabara's ball. Lobbed to Jones. So I did say mugged earlier on. It could have been used for that play. And the shot taken and connecting. Ending. It has to. So that's the end of the half. End of the first half. I think that's the end half. And many person realizes half time. Yeah? 10-9. It's a 10-9 score, and St. Patrick's there leading over Bethabara. We'll take a break and come back for second half action. The Institute of Sports All Ireland Primary School Netball Final between the defending champions Bethabara and the St. Patrick's.
Discovery Bay, the INSPORTS train is rolling into town. Friday, March 17th, the Discovery Bay Community Center comes to life for the finals of the INSPORTS Primary Schools Football and Netball Finals. At noon, Bethabara Primary clash with St. Patrick's Primary in the Netball Finals. Then at 1 p.m., Pembroke Hall and Carnally Primary battle to be called football champions. Come for the third place games at 10 and 11 a.m. The INSPORTS Primary Schools Netball and Football Finals, Friday, March 17 at Discovery Bay Community Center. Don't miss it.
Admission is free.
Discovery Bay, the INSPORTS train is rolling into town. Friday, March 17th, the Discovery Bay Community Centre comes to life for the finals of the INSPORTS Primary Schools Football and Netball Finals. At noon, Bethabara Primary clash with St. Patrick's Primary in the Netball Finals. Then at 1 p.m., Pembroke Hall and Carnaldy Primary battle to be called football champions. Come for the third place games at 10 and 11 a.m. The INSPORTS Primary Schools Netball and Football Finals, Friday, March 17 at Discovery Bay Community Centre. Don't miss it. Admission is free. Discovery Bay, the INSPORTS train is rolling into town. Friday, March 17th, the Discovery Bay Community Centre comes to life for the finals of the INSPORTS Primary Schools Football and Netball Finals. At noon, Bethabara Primary clash with St. Patrick's Primary in the Netball Finals. Then at 1 p.m., Pembroke Hall and Carnaldy Primary battle to be called football champions. Come for the third place games at 10 and 11 a.m. The INSPORTS Primary Schools Netball and Football Finals, Friday, March 17 at Discovery Bay Community Centre. Don't miss it. Admission is free. Discovery Bay, the INSPORTS train is rolling into town. Friday, March 17th, the Discovery Bay Community Centre comes to life for the finals of the INSPORTS Primary Schools Football and Netball Finals. At noon, Bethabara Primary clash with St. Patrick's Primary in the Netball Finals. Then at 1 p.m., Pembroke Hall and Carnaldy Primary battle to be called football champions. Come for the third place games at 10 and 11 a.m. The INSPORTS Primary Schools Netball and Football Finals, Friday, March 17 at Discovery Bay Community Centre. Don't miss it. Admission is free.
Gone off. Welcome back. This Discovery Bay Community Centre. This for the final Institute of Sports All Island Primary School Netball Championship between the defending champions Bethabara and St. Patrick's. Start of the second half. Sean Grant in the house. Shoshana McGowan, you hear from her a little later on. And Bethabara in the white, they trail by 1-10-9. It's the score at the end of the first two quarters, the first half. Brilliant take. This from Jones. Call for stepping, seen by the umpire Paisley. St. Patrick's, they lead by 1. Almost a steal by Jones, but a contact. And it will be St. Patrick's possession in their defensive third. Barrett. Their goal attack, Walker. Finding her center. That's Clark. Oh, brilliant movement from Walker. Her shot, however, a little bit low though. Rebounded, but stolen by Clark. She has continued from where she left off in that first half. The goal shoot Campbell. Takes a shot for St. Patrick's. 11-9 their lead. Clark tossing for the possession. She's lost it. However, St. Patrick's have won it back in their defensive third. In the hands of their goalkeeper McNeil. Now finding Clark. Just a little lump there. But stolen this by the center Johnson of Bethabara. Griffiths for Bethabara. They trail by 2. 11-9 is the score in the third quarter. Griffiths to no one. St. Patrick's, who leads by 2, they have possession in their defensive third. I think she stepped on the line though, a turnover. Yes, she did. So will be Bethabara's ball. Lobbing inside of the shooting circle, looking for the hands of Jones. But also there McLean, the goal defender, gets the better of Jones. So Jones called for the contact. Over the back, this by Johnson. Was of the ante somewhat in terms of aggression. Is for Bethabara. A steal by Jones. Looking back for Johnson. Inside the shooting circle. To Bernicia Johnson. A shovel pass from Bernicia coming from Brittany. Both are Johnsons. Contact inside. Penalty awarded. Johnson takes a shot and connects. 11-10 is the score. That's St. Patrick's their lead. Institute of Sports All Island Primary School Netball Final. Looking for a shovel pass. She changes her mind. Backpedaling was Johnson. Taking the shot was Johnson. Connecting was Johnson. 11 apiece in the third quarter. Contact. So it should be St. Patrick's ball in midcourt. 11 apiece. You hear the drums in the backdrop. Bit confusing. Clark having some words to say to Johnson. Both have been aggressive for respective teams. Chest pass to Campbell. Walker looking back for Campbell. Deflected out, but a contact inside will be a penalty awarded to St. Patrick's. Takes a penalty and converts. 12-11. St. Patrick's they lead 12-11. Clark. She wants it back. No, it goes in the hands of Walker. Barrett wants to make the pass to Clark. Oh, a split by Clark, but not the greatest pass at all. No weight on it. However, St. Patrick's has given it away. They thought they had it under control, but another turnover from St. Patrick's. And Bethabara actually has given it right back. Contact. St. Patrick's. Oh, give it away. A steal by Griffiths. So they give it right back to Barrett of St. Patrick's. Campbell. Another steal by Williamson. of Bethabara. Johnson looking for Jones and mauled somewhat by the two defenders. So contact, goal attack. So it goes the other way. So another contact. 11 apiece. Unofficial score in the hands of Johnson. Johnson wants it back, but Jones gets the pass. Obstruction not called. And however, thrown away by Jones. Could not handle that pass though. Could not handle that pass. That's Clark. Lobbed inside, looking for Jones, but stolen. And going over the back was Johnson and Clark again. Both are clashing in mid attacking and defensive thirds. Brilliant passing being shown by St. Patrick's. Clark looking on. Bullet pass inside, chest pass. This to Campbell. Back outside the shooting circle. The wing attack. Oh, a steal by Bethabara. So it's Bethabara's possession in midcourt. Johnson lobbed it inside to Jones. Brilliant take from Jones outside. She wants it back to set. Jones turns, takes a shot, hits the rim outside, and it will be St. Patrick's possession in their defensive third. Clark again in midcourt. Barrett can't handle that pass and can't be saved by Campbell, who's a goal shooter for St. Patrick's. Deflected outside. So it will be Bethabara's ball. They are the two-time defending champions. The third quarter action. Tipped outside again, so it will be Bethabara's ball. Well, I thought he went the other way. Well, guess what? I got it wrong. Oh, a steal. Brilliantly done by Hamilton. Clark trying to go for the steal. Obstruction called against her. Ball lobbed back inside. Movement from Jones. Shot taken and bounced right back to Jones. But she stepped outside according to the umpire. So no, it goes the other way. So they give it away, Bethabara. So called as the rain is coming again. Bounce pass inside to Jones. Jones takes a shot and connects. Brilliantly done by Jones. 12-11 they lead in the third quarter as it winds down. Clark inside to a shooter, Campbell. And the out. It's coming again. Handed that pass, a turnover. Is coming again heavier than it did before. Hoping they stop it soon. Campbell. Steal. Bethabara. We have to take a break here as the rain is once again is coming.
Discovery Bay, the INSPORTS train is rolling into town. Friday, March 17th, the Discovery Bay Community Centre comes to life for the finals of the INSPORTS Primary Schools Football and Netball Finals. At noon, Bethabara Primary clash with St. Patrick's Primary in the Netball Finals. Then at 1 p.m., Pembroke Hall and Carnal Primary battle to be called football champions. Come for the third place games at 10 and 11 a.m. The INSPORTS Primary Schools Netball and Football Finals, Friday, March 17 at Discovery Bay Community Centre. Don't miss it. Admission is free. Discovery Bay, the INSPORTS train is rolling into town. Friday, March 17, the Discovery Bay Community Centre comes to life for the finals of the INSPORTS Primary Schools Football and Netball Finals. At noon, Bethabara Primary clash with St. Patrick's Primary in the Netball Finals. Then at 1 p.m., Pembroke Hall and Carnal Primary.
Welcome to the Institute of Sports All-Ireland football final. This between Pembroke Hall and Carnally. Pembroke Hall, shall I say, decked out in white and black numbers on the back. And Carnally in fusion. So the ball put downfield, looking for the number 10. Dangerous number 10, Tiana Grant, who has scored in every single game that Pembroke Hall has played. She's a major force, though. In the meantime, Carnally coming forward, looking for their striker. We'll give you the starting 11 for both teams very soon. Now Smith, he wears number 7 jersey, the long sleeve. Smith trying to go around, though. There's some water puddles on the field, so it will look scrappy in some areas. Oh, brilliant move this by Harding of Carnally. Cleared by the defense of Pembroke Hall. Looking for their striker, Prawl. Broken up once again by Carnally. Controlling is Marsden. Putting to the left boot of Smith. Referee Parchment. Signaling a throw. Dylan Parchment is a referee, FIFA referee to be honest. He's from Trelawney. All stopped by the puddle. Looking for the dangerous Grant, Tiana, her first name. Plays club football though. Coached by Nia Oxford. Ball put inside the penalty area through the goalkeeper and going wide. Wow. Goalkeeper Wennerburn thought he had it all under control. It's the first corner of the game. But went through his legs, went wide of the left upright. No goal scored so far just yet. Inside the penalty area. And peeling off the outside of his boot, it will be a goal kick to Pembroke Hall. Football final between Carnally and the Pembroke Hall. No goals scored so far just yet in this final. Carnally trying to build, pushing the play to the right to McIntosh. Pushes it forward. Over dribbling, cleared by the defender. Looks to be like Robinson. Grant turning away. Showing her skill though. Putting to the right boot of Mullings. Want to put forward. Controlling somewhat is Prawl. Prawl laying a possession back to Grant, who chips it inside the penalty area. Controlling, not the greatest control at all, by Pirk. And it'll be cleared away. That's Peck, not Pirk. It's a goal kick to Cornaldi. Team from the west. Bleak conditions over the Discovery Bay Community Centre is for the Institute of Sports All Ireland Primary School Football Final. Netball to our left. Turning away from one brilliantly, but taken away. And candid from a baby. Very good defensive work. Pushing forward, but broken up once again. Here comes Cornaldi on the attack. Puts the play wider right to Campbell. Campbell in possession. And tackled up will be cleared as he goes down. That's Campbell. But in the meantime, Peck puts it on the left to Grant. Dances over the possession. Trying to go by one, but standing strong in defense is Nelson of Cornaldi. So the player is down, still down from Cornaldi. That is Campbell. No goals on the cards in this final. Netball football on in earnest here in Discovery Bay. It was a close contest in the netball final before rain halted play. It was 12 apiece between St. Patrick's and Bethabara. Referee Parchment. Pembroke trying to force the player upfield. Harding, he's the captain. Here's number 7 for Cornaldi. Broke up the play, but giving it right back to Stone. Launching to Grant on the left-hand side, inside the penalty area. Broken up by the defense. Well, not too far, though, at the half line. As Pembroke back in possession. Smith, one touch to Mullings. And going forward once again, the big man Mullings, but broken up by the skipper Harding of Cornaldi. Puts change of play from left to right. Alongside the penalty area, cleared. It will be a corner. The second that's going the way of Cornaldi. Maxwell wants to take it. Short corner from Maxwell. Gets back on the right hand side. Doing a little bit too much, but taken away from Maxwell. And Grant trying to force a play upfield. Plays for Rainer's Academy, coached by Neo Oxford. That's Grant. Mullings puts it on the right hand side. Going forward somewhat is Peck. Peck trying to swing it at the top of the penalty area. Cleared somewhat, but goalkeeper Umar is there for Cornaldi. A bit of skill being shown. Brilliantly done by McIntosh. Has certainly awoken the spectators of Cornaldi if they were ever sleeping. Throw taken. Looking for Peck though, but headed into touch. Another throw, 2 throws in succession. This for Pembroke Hall. Long throw inside of the penalty area. Goalkeeper Umar coming. Oh, a shot towards goal, across the face of goal. That effort of the right boot of Prawl had an open goal as goalkeeper Umar came forward and found himself out of proceedings. And Prawl got an easy opportunity to put his team Pembroke Hall 1-0 up. However, no goal scored just yet. First half action. This Institute of Sports All Ireland football competition. McIntosh, no look pass, give and go. And broken up by the defense of Pembroke Hall. And a foul committed. It's on Stone. He's a tough individual. He will take the free kick from inside his own half. Throw to the play inside the penalty area. Cleared momentarily. Brown tried to force the play for Corinaldi. Broken up by Grant. Puts the play forward. But cleared. Corinaldi back in possession. Forcing the play. Again stopped by the defender Robinson of Pembroke Hall. Looking for Peck on the right flank. Broken up, deflected outside for a throw to Pembroke Hall. In the half of Corinaldi on the right. Harding, the captain of Corinaldi, winning possession. Free kick awarded to Corinaldi. One touch from Smith. Brilliant touch from Smith. It was to Peck. Peck trying for a one-time effort, though, but offside called. Will be a free kick to Corinaldi. Just outside the penalty area. It's all Island affair. Fusion is a color they wear. Bono Song on the right-hand side. Smith doing the defensive work. Winning momentarily. But Campbell is there. This cross is blocked. One by Smith looking for Grant. Grant using her skill and her strength. There's all the possession. And go wider right. Brilliant move looking for Peck. Harding is covering in the defense. Ball floated and a header. And it was offside. Seen by the second assistant. So lifted his flank though, but did not point to the corner flag. So that fooled me a bit. So it's a corner, not offside. His decision was overturned. Top of the penalty area. Cleared. Well, momentarily, the big man in defense is Robinson. Robinson's cross. Top of the penalty area, shot taken, deflected, and cleared before another shot could be unleashed on goal. Turning beautifully, that was by Mullings. But another corner, two corners in succession. This for Pembroke Hall. First half action. The corner will be taken by Smith of Pembroke Hall, who wears the number 7 jersey. Floated inside the penalty area. Towards goal, but the goalkeeper is there. That's Umaz. And he throws all the proceedings. McIntosh goes forward, skips over the possession. And a trickery from McIntosh. He gets it back. One-time effort. This from Brown. Back to McIntosh. Brown gets it back. Read well by the defense of Pembroke Hall. And Rose the touch. Should go off the road though, to be honest. It came off Harding before it went outside. Not seen by the assistant. Brown. Where's number 10 jersey? Poor clearance from Brown. Grant inside the center circle. She wants it back. She gets it back from Smith. She goes forward now. Broken up. Well, momentarily. Clearance from Corinaldi. Over dribbling now. Doing a bit too much with the ball though. But still he has possession. But he has given it away. But they gave it right back to him. as Nelson launching downfield to goalkeeper Wedderburn between the two sticks. This for Pembroke Hall. Poor from Wedderburn. McIntosh picks up the play. Trying to go around the Stone in defense. Stone gets it better. Off him. As he goes forward, Marsden has been brought into action. He gets it back though after a poor pass. Oh, through the legs. That's brilliantly done by Prawl. Marsden, no. Rolls it top of the penalty area to Grant. Grant trying to turn, lays it off to Smith. Lines up, takes a shot. Wide off the left upright. It's a goal kick. This is Corinaldi. It's a goal kick. No goals on the cards just yet. Pembroke Hall has given away the possession inside the center circle. Going forward now. Lays on the possession. Top of the penalty area with a very good defensive stop. This by Pembroke Hall. Prawl puts it wider right to Peck. Peck changing play from right to left to Smith. Smith goes by one inside the penalty area. Holds on the play. Has Grant in the sights. Top of the penalty area. The cross comes, but is cleared by the defense. McIntosh. Smith turned around, thought he was going to unleash a shot. Instead, it became a pass. Robinson, number 4 jersey, trying to force the action. Cleared by Corinaldi. Stone off to the races. He wears the number 11 and played the sweeper role for Pembroke Hall. Smith with a clearance. Brought down by Mullings. But given away. Trying a bit of trickery, doing a bit too much was McIntosh for Corinaldi. Clearance coming to the right boot of Peck. Has options left and right. He goes on the right hand side. This to Crawl. Crawl skips over 2 challenges. Another challenge coming forward. Smith trying to turn his defender, loses possession. Here's Corinaldi once again on the break, but Smith comes back and wins it back for Pembroke Hall. The nudge on Grant. Free parchment to learn the play to continue. Smith once again puts it forward to Grant. Tiana is our first name. Chipping the play under the boot of Peck, who could not control. But Pembroke Hall back in possession. A shot off the right boot of Mullings over the crossbar. It's a goal kick to Corinaldi. No goals on the cards just as yet. So in the netball of fear is St. Patrick's dethroning last season's, because it was not last year, it was back in 2020 when netball was last played, or this competition was last played. Well, getting by Bethabara 18-15 in that final. They were the 2-time champions coming in, Bethabara, but losing their silverware. And St. Patrick's the new champions in the netball arena. 18-15. In this football final, Pembroke Hall and Corinaldi, no goals on the cards just yet, but Pembroke Hall looks the better of the two teams, a little bit more organized, as Corinaldi playing on the counter. Goal kick taken. Harding, the captain of Coronadi, goes by Peck. Clears inside the center circle. Brought down by Smith. Looking for Grant, broken up. Only to find Marsden. Marsden to Smith. Swings it forward. Clearance coming once again. Brought down beautifully. Top of the penalty area. Peck. Chips inside the penalty area. Lays on the possession. Looking for Grant. But can't get the better of her defender. Shot towards goal. A scoop, you may say, by Robinson. Wide of the left upright. No paw whatsoever on that effort. It's a goal kick to Coronaldi. No goals on the cards just yet. First half action. Institute of Sports All Island Primary School Football Final. Harding once again. Appealing for a throw. Was Peck. Throw taken. Moving forward, McIntosh puts the play top of the penalty area. And leaving, that was poor defensive effort, into the puddle. Oh, they've given it away to Coronado once again. Clearance made by the defense of Pembroke Hall. Another clearance made, but Harding is there. The captain of Coronado has given it away to Smith. Smith, oh, sweetly done, no look pass into the body of Peck, who's surrounded by three defenders. McIntosh for Coronado goes by one. Not able to go around the second. Marsden. Peck. Back to Marsden. Peck gets it back. Swings the play inside the penalty area. Goalkeeper coming high boots inside the penalty area. Seen by the referee. Parchment. And will be a free kick. This to Coronado. Daniel Parchment, one of the top referees in the island. And a man who's also a coach. It was a late bloomer, I should say. Grant going by one. Not able to go around the second. Smith picks it up, one touch. Looking back for Grant, who accepts. Inside the penalty area, the striker is there. And a goalkeeper to beat. An excellent strike by Prawl. And goalkeeper Omaz with a save. Another corner. Going the way of Pembroke Hall, their third of the match. A very good turn that was from Prawl. Pembroke Hall. We have seen an urban team winning the netball final. Free kick taken, a corner taken, cleared by the defense. The ball put back midway the half of Carnaldi. Oh, showing a bit of skills, Marsden. Pushes inside. Give and go. Looking back for the run of Marsden. However, inside the penalty area. I think that was outside though. Coming across. Seen by the second assistant. Mullings came across, but he was offside. It's a free kick to Coronado inside of the penalty area. First half action. So goalkeeper Omaz. Swing the ball downfield. It trickles along. Rolls over the goal line. Will be a goal kick. The Pembroke Hall. So allowing the ball to go over was Stone. He is the sweeper. For this Pembroke Hall team. The sun came out. Everything's happening here at the Discovery Bay Community Centre. Mullings swings a play upfield. Broken up by Carnally, but not too far. A bit of skill being shown by Marsden. Smith, oh, beautiful done by Smith, looking for Prawl. Cleared. Prawl could not control. Smith with that hard pass from Robinson. Smith stripped of the possession. Here comes Coronado once again. But the big man in defense, Robinson, steps across. And his opponent saw him coming and left the ball. Tiana Grant. Free kick awarded after Grant was brought down by Brown. In this grand finale, I've seen the third place playoff for both netball and football. Saw the final in the netball a short while ago. Now it's time for football action. Ball floated inside the penalty area. Goalkeeper advancing and collecting. Cleared by the defense. Into touch. Will be a throw. Defense in the form of Mullings. A throw to Corinaldi. They are in the half of Pembroke Hall. Clearance. Ball put into touch of the right boot of Peck. A little bit loose there from Peck. Has been playing under control since he has been on the field. This is Coronaldi's throw. Midway their own half. Taken away by Robinson from Corinaldi. Now pushing the play forward. Smith looking for Grant. Oh, brilliantly done by Smith and Grant. One touch back to Grant. However, Maxwell got the better of Grant for Corinaldi. Now, shielding the possession was Stone, but losing Stone. Offside will be called though. So free kick awarded. There's a Pembroke call. Brilliant done, brilliant take. Switching the play to the right hand side. It's to Marsden. Marsden turning back the play to Mullings. Mullings swinging the play on the left, looking for the run of Grant. But shielding the play in defense, Maxwell. And Maxwell was almost taken down by Grant, however it goes the other way. So a free kick awarded to Pembroke Hall. Inside the penalty area. That's poor from Smith, went wide off the right upright. It's a goal kick for Corinaldi. The grand finale. This is a beautiful day. Although we had some rain, sun, bleak conditions which we're having now. Sports happening non-stop from this morning with the third place playoffs with football and netball. You're having a final. Mullings going forward. A shot by Mullings. Wide off the right upright by about 6 yards. It's a goal kick to Corinaldi. It's a 0-0 scoreline. End of the first half. No goal scored just yet between the two teams, Pembroke Hall and Corinaldi. It's the INSPORTS or Institute of Sports All Ireland Primary School football final at the Discovery Bay Community Centre. We'll be back for second half action for both teams. It's the start of the second half. Institute of Sports or Lynon Primary School football final in Pembroke Hall and Coronado. No goal scored just yet, though. But Pembroke Hall looks a better of the team, though. In attack, Smith picks up the play, rolls it off, looking for Grant. Wearing the captain's armband. Toes outside for another corner to Pembroke Hall. Their fourth of this match. Ball swung inside the penalty area. Cleared. Missed by the big man McIntosh. Rolls it to his left. Finding the boot of Brown. Swings back to McIntosh. Possession rolling under his boot. Tackled up by Grant. Wins the possession. McIntosh lays it off to Maxwell. But it's broken up by Pembroke Hall. Sliding effort coming across by Mullings. Puts the play into touch for a throw to Coronado. Midway of the half of Pembroke Hall. Long throw inside. Cleared momentarily. Ball put into touch. Another throw. This time going the other direction. Going Pembroke Hall's way. In attack. Smith with the throw. Controlling beautifully. Turning. Still continuing on the floor though. But it's a goal kick. Very good decision by Dean and Parchment. A tackle was made by the Coronado player, and the ball came off the boot of Prawl as he tried to advance. As the heavens open once again. Goal kick taken. Rolls it, and it goes into touch. Poor effort in the end. We're looking for Maxwell though, but throw taken. Pembroke Hall turning beautifully, but running into a rollback was Prawl. So on the other end of the scale, Brown goes forward for Coronado before the ball was put into touch by Stone in defense for Pembroke Hall. We've had some puddles on the field though, at least about two. Hopefully the rain does not continue. Headed out. Cleared by the defense of Pembroke Hall. They pick up the play. This is Marsden. Chips the play forward. Now looking for the striker. It's cleared because he was in an offside position though. I thought he was Prawl. But Anderson, the first assistant, took his sweet time to lift his flag, just awaited the striker to reach upon the possession before the flag was lifted. Cleared. Cardinaldi losing possession. Smith wanting a give and go with Peck, but it's broken up. And now they have to use aerial route. Looking for the movement of Grant, who has scored in every game for Pembroke Hall this season. The strength being used there by Nelson for Coronado. McIntosh trying to go forward, but it will be Coronado's possession. Coronado's throw. They're midway the half of Pembroke Hall. Harding will take the throw. He's the captain. No power on that throw. Failure to control, failure to clear, failure to do anything with it was McIntosh. And a goal kick to Pembroke Hall. Well, it's not raining cats and dogs. More raining goats and cows, because it's getting heavier as we speak. Cornade once again through Nelson. Has given it away to Smith of Pembroke Hall. Player put forward looking for Grant on the left. And it trickles along before Rose into touch for a throw. The Pembroke Hall turning beautifully. This was Brown of Cornade, broken up. Harding puts the play forward to the wily man that they call McIntosh. Changing play, an offside call. Brown is in offside position. Goal kick. Or should I say free kick? Now looking for Smith, trying to latch on. Can he save it? No, he cannot. It's going to be a goal kick. It's Cardinaldi. A hurry Parchment. It's going across. The offside was called. Never noticed the flag of the first assistant. Goalkeeper Wedderburn, this time going down using his knee in the first half. He never used that any at all, and it went through his legs. Brown. Again, she's offside, not for the first, but 2 times in succession. Grant has been declared as offside. And what was that all about? Well, booted into touch. A throw. Pembroke Hall. A poor touch by Grant. Tiana, first name. Looking back to the chest of Mullings. Throw to Cardinaldi. Handball. Seen by referee Parchment. It's a free kick awarded to Pembroke Hall. The rain has eased somewhat in the second half. Still an in-law scoreline. If you're just joining our coverage. This is the Institute of Sports All Ireland Primary School football final. We had a netball final earlier on. What a day of activities it has been so far for the netball and football championship games, along with third place playoffs for both sporting disciplines. Mullings with a free kick towards goal, deflected and goes outside for a corner. So it will be the 5th corner. This to Pembroke Hall. This match. I think Pembroke Hall will make their first change of this game. And coming out, Peck will tell you who the new player is. Coming in, he wears the number 12 jersey. For Pembroke Hall. In the meantime, they have a corner. Hudson is a new player, Nathan Hudson. Almost swung inside the penalty area. Still on the ground. Cleared. Picked up by Harding of Cardinaldi. Cleared by Mullings. Into touch for a throw to Cardinaldi. Some seagulls flying over the venue. Here at the Discovery Bay Community Centre. Nice centre with a netball court and a football field. Cardinaldi on the attack once again, swinging the play from left to right. Trying to show a bit of skill was Maxwell, but taken away by Smith. Ball put forward now. Pembrokeshire on the attack, but running out of real estate. Will be a throw to Coronado inside their half. Still the scores locked at 0-0. That was taken away. Here's Robinson. No clearance coming just yet. No, the clearance coming from Pembrokeshire. Looking for Grant, who's offside. Not for the first, not for the second, but the third time in this half. She's not watching her line. Smith picks up the play. One touch by Smith. Puts the play forward now inside the penalty area. The ball is held in the rain, and a foul committed though by the man who just came on, Hudson. Took down the goalkeeper, Umas. So free kick awarded. This is Carnaldi inside their own penalty area. That was careless though. And referee Parchment just having a word with the player Hudson who just came on the park. Offered forward by Harding, but cleared by the defense of Pembrokeshire. Ball swung inside into the back of the net. The man who just came on the field, the man called Hudson, has broken the deadlock in the second half. First name Nathan. Pembrokeshire, they're leading by 1-0 over Cornaldine. The Institute of Sports All-Ireland Football Final here at the Discovery Bay Community Centre. That was a delicious strike from Hudson. So the spectators for Pembrokeshire are on their feet. Now they're a little better team, especially in the first half. A shot towards goal. Cardinale on the attack. Grant turning away from one defender, lays on the position to Smith. Smith swinging, look for the run from Hudson once again. Hudson inside the penalty area, across the face of goal. Oh, but goalkeeper Umar's coming forward, not allowing a shot on goal. Now the shot coming from the left boot of Grant, and that goes over the crossbar. 1-0 Pembrokeshire, their lead. Institute of Sports All-Ireland, the primary school football final is getting hotter on a rainy afternoon. Smith turns away sweetly, left one behind. Smith again to the middle school, laying on the possession to Mullings. Mullings has given it away. Here comes Cornaldis McIntosh. Skips by one, but that will be a free kick just by the intent of the tackle from Mullings. So free kick awarded to Cornaldi. They're just in the half of Pembrokeshire, about 8 meters from the half line. Referee Parchment making sure the wall is 10 yards. Free kick to be taken by Garwood. Two-man wall. In that wall, Hudson and Robinson, two of the tallest in the videos for Pembrokeshire on the field. Broken up, that free kick. Hudson trying to latch on. He does just that. Finding Smith. Smith lays it forward. Looking for Hudson. Offside. So says the first assistant, Anderson. So free kick awarded to Cornali. That was close. Second half action. Once again. Ball put on the left hand side, but broken up by the defense of Cornaldi. Attacking on the left hand side. Trying a bit of fancy trick though. the man who has the possession right now. That's Mullings. Mullings puts inside the penalty area, and the goalkeeper is there for Cornaldi. The clearance did not happen at all. Now on the other end of the scale, brought down beautifully by Hudson, the goal scorer. Wanting a give and go, looking for Grant. Poor pass though, but now Cornaldi has it through Robinson. Oh, Robinson slides, but it's given away. Hudson. Robinson, the big man in defense for the Pembroke Hall team, not realizing he's in a puddle of water. He fights himself out of it, but it's cleared by the defender Harding for Cornaldi. Smith controls at the half line and then goes forward to Grant. Grant rolls it. Brawl. Offside. Offside. Assistant Anderson lifts his flag. Said offside. All the spectators having their suggestions. Nothing's wrong with that. Here comes Cornaldi once again in the form of McIntosh. He's a strong lad. Swings the play across the face of goal. The ball skids on the grass and trickles outside over the goal line for a goal kick. Still a 1-0 advantage, a 1-0 margin for Pembroke Hall over Cornaldi. Giving it away. Cornaldi turning beautifully was Nelson. Lays it off the offside call. And although the chair will go up, the flag went up. Offside and a free kick awarded. This is Pembroke Hall. So it's a free kick. So in fact, referee Parchment had called it back before the flag went up. So a free kick awarded and a foul committed outside the penalty area. So a free kick. It's a Cornaldi who trailed by 1. In Sports Online and Primary School Football Final. Brown will take the free kick. Two-man wall once again. Two of the tallest individuals on the Pembroke Hall team, Hudson and Robinson in that wall. Brown runs up. The wall doing its job. Deflected outside. Will be a corner. Another corner. To Cornaldi. 4 corners so far for Cornaldi. Short corner taken. Brown. Swing the play across the face of goal. It bounces over the goal line. Another goal kick to the way of Pembroke Hall. 1-0 they lead. Second half action. In Sports All Ireland Primary School Football Final. Still heavens open. Rain tumbling down. Right here at Discovery Bay Community Centre. Brought down beautifully by Smith. Ball put forward on the left hand side looking for Prawl, but turned away by the defence. But Smith is there again for Pembroke Hall. Lays all the possession to Mullings. Inside looking back for Smith, but cleared by the defence of Cornaldi in the form of Robinson. And coming across defensively, sliding in was Stone, not allowing Robinson to latch on. Line up, take the shot. A shot towards goal. Oh, that was a left-footed drive by Harding and a brilliant save by goalkeeper Wedderburn. That is not a common name when it comes on to goalkeeper in Jamaica. The 5th corner going the way of Cornaldi. They took a short corner earlier on. Will they go another short way? No, they won't. Nelson will take the corner from the left. He is trying for an in swinger. That was a good strike from Harding. Song outside the penalty area. Skidding on the grass. Crawl. Oh, skips over one. Sweetly cuts inside. Goes back outside. Still showing a bit of skill. Oh! That was wild. Grant rolls it forward now, looking for Hudson. Hudson, top of the penalty area, goes by one. And a shot. Oh, brilliant save by goalkeeper Umaz. It's another corner to Pembroke Hall. Brilliant football being displayed by Pembroke Hall. Brilliant football being displayed by Cornaldi. Goalkeeper Umaz ready for the task at hand. Seventh corner of the game. Another change will be made very soon to Pembroke Hall's lineup. Also inside, brought down by Hudson. Hudson with a shot towards goal. Did not get into space. Another shot coming. It goes wide. That shot coming from the right boot of Robinson. The big man in defense for Pembroke Hall. That was close. Number 5 coming on. Replacing Marsden. So that's Peak. J. Sean Peak for Pembroke Hall. Peak lays out the possession to Hudson. Want to give and go back to Peak, back to Hudson. Hudson, a shot towards goal, saved by the goalkeeper. Another shot which is blocked. That had to be a foul, that had to be called. Free kick awarded. So Grant will take the free kick. A 3-man wall. Grant curls it. Oh, brilliant save again. He's been doing a lot of work between the two sticks for Cornaldi. Umaz has shown up. Another corner. So Pash Benton has given him a word of advice. So know that he's running down the clock. Curls inside the penalty area. Foul committed by Prohl. Free kick taken. Inside the center circle. Harding skips over the possession. It's a low McIntosh to try and go forward. Taken away from both. And Manu just came on Peak. Showed his worth. He has some height advantage since being on the field. Harding will take the free kick at the half line for Cornaldi, who trail by 1. 1-0 is the score. Second half action. Time running down in this matchup. Swinging the play, top of the penalty area, turning, trying to unleash a shot, but cleared by the defense. That was Nelson for Cornaldi. Coaching staff urging Cornaldi team to go forward, but it's cleared by the defense of Pembroke Hall. Swinging the play from left to right. Turning, trying to force the play upfield was Maxwell. However, he has won a throw for his team. Cleared by the defense of Pembroke Hall once again. Oh, a bit of skill being shown. Brilliantly done by Garwood. Now picking up the play, Brown. Brown being tackled from behind. Lays on the possession, but only to find the goal scorer. And they push the play upfield. Mullings. Back. A shot towards goal. It's saved. And offside. Offside called And Hudson was searching for his second goal. But again, we see Umaz maybe not using his hand, but his body to do the work between the sticks for Corinaldi. This is the All-Ireland final under the INSPORTS banner. Primary school taking full stage. Harding not fouled once, but twice. So we see a free kick awarded. It's a Corinaldi. It's just 1-0 the scoreline though. So if they can't score now to pull one back, that will make the match more interesting at all. McIntosh, all on the ground, wide of the right upright, coming to a somber end. That free kick. Goal kick, Pembroke Hall. They lead by 1-0. Goal scored by Nathan Hudson. Referee Parchment urging the players. So let's play some football. Stop dragging your feet. Oh, no, it's wet. Goal kick taken. And the FIFA referee Parchment will put on some time if Pembroke Hall players continue to do that. Foul committed. Free kick to Corinaldi. Tackle coming in from Mullings. And the supporters from the west urging on their players. Corinaldi. Free kick. Deflected off the body of Robinson. Goes outside for a throw to Corinaldi. So change will be made to the Corinaldi team. I think though that it will be McIntosh to go out. Yes, McIntosh indeed coming out. We'll tell you who it is coming in shortly. You're on the attack. Long throw, but cleared off the right boot of Robinson. Smith trying to latch on, but shielded brilliantly. It's by Nelson. The switch is played to the left. The man who just came on, being harassed somewhat, wearing the number 18 jersey. Still 1-0 is the lead. Going forward now. Here's Coronado trying to break. Goalkeeper coming out and clearing. That's Wedderburn. Brown is the new player. Ihar Brown for Corinaldi. Another shot inside of the penalty area. Clear by Pembroke Hall once again. Another change will be made. This by Pembroke Hall. Number 9, Prowl is off. Cleared by the defense. The man who just came on. The number 17 jersey, that's Forrest. Inside the penalty area, and Hudson tried to latch on, but he was offside. So Forrest Grant for this Pembroke Hall team, trying to do defensive work, trying to stop Nelson as he tried to advance a short while ago. Well, they've given away the possession. Bit of skill being shown, and a foul committed. This on Stone. Audacity shown by Stone inside his own penalty area, showing his ball handling movement and ball skill. A lot of confidence being shown. Clear. There's nobody in the midfield for, and that should signal the end of the matchup. No, it's not. It's offside. Well, it was a long whistle a short while ago. Thought it was the end. Some persons here have their heart in their mouths. One was swung to the left looking for Smith. And now it's the end of the matchup. Pembroke Hall can crown themselves the 2023 INSPORTS All-Ireland Primary School Football Champions, defeating Coronaldi by 1-0, courtesy of a Nathan Hudson strike in the second half. That has been the difference. That has been the deal breaker. They will celebrate Pembroke Hall. Well, as Pembroke Hall are celebrating this 1-0 victory over Coronaldi, winning the Institute of Sports All-Ireland, the Primary School Football Championship match here in Discovery Bay at the Community Centre. They celebrate, but so too the coach was celebrating a short while ago. Beyond Folks, somebody say the right thing, Beyond Folks. I don't know any Jamaican name, Beyond, but that's your name. Congratulations on the victory.
Thank you, thanks very much.
Now, what was the difference between the two teams here this afternoon?
I think, I wouldn't say preparation, but I would say hunger. I think we wanted it much more. We really wanted it. After the disappointment of finishing second in the parish, we really wanted it. And the boys and the girl, they really stuck to the task. Even when I wasn't feeling it some of the time, they kept me going, and they really wanted it. And I think hunger and passion is what really got us over there today. And the talent. Because this is a talented bunch.
Grant, the captain, young lady Tiana, and Smith, we're number 7, who I thought was a top player for the team. But what was the plan coming in? Yes, they wanted it, but you must have planned some way.
Well, the plan was to keep possession. Do not allow the other team to play. I heard through the grapevine that they are a good passing team. So, but that is also our strength. So the plan was we keep the ball, don't allow them to play, and finish our chances when we get them.
What's he going to do to celebrate?
I don't know. Children, what will you do to celebrate? KFC, they said.
When you heard from the players, though, they said, hotel, you're sponsoring them hotel too?
Boy, I don't know about that. They have to talk to management about that.
Congratulations on the victory.
Yes, man. Thanks again.
Just heard from Coach Beyond Folks as they celebrate here today. They're going to celebrate it for the entire time. It's a Pembroke Hall team as the All-Ireland champions under the INSPORTS banner. Well, after the footballers are celebrating, this from Pembroke Hall. Earlier today, where we were carrying that match earlier, but because of the rain, we had to leave it and go to the football. At St. Patrick's, they were playing Bethabara in that netball all-Ireland final. Now, Bethabara, were the two-time defending champions coming into this game. But guess what? Many persons were saying that St. Patrick's would get the better of them, and that happened on the day because St. Patrick's won 18-15. We're here with the coach, Alicia Walters. Congratulations on the victory.
Thank you.
What proved to be the difference between the two teams today?
Well, in my opinion, I think Bethabara is a very good team. They're a strong team. But my team has been playing together for years, constantly playing together. We never give up. We are relentless. When we go out there to play, we never stop. Even if we are trailing, we still press on and just be relentless. That's it.
In the first quarter, you made a switch with three players. You moved Clark, I think, from wing attack to center, Brown then to wing attack, and you introduced, you introduced a new player on the court. Now that I thought made a difference, especially with Clark.
Well, Clark have been playing for a while. In training, I normally switch her from a wing attack to a center position because she's fit, she's agile, and she's very active. So when I switch her from the wing attack, I give her the ability to roam the court, so she's now able to play in all three thirds. So she will intercept more balls. So that's what we normally do.
But normally coaches wait until the second quarter or half time to make those switches. You didn't wait at all. You just called timeout and do it.
Well, actually, a few of the girls are sick, and I noticed that the girl that we had playing the center, Tia Brown, she was very weak, so I didn't think that she could manage the whole quarter in the position. So it still boils down to thinking and being tactical. So I just made a change.
It worked out for you well.
Thank you. I'm happy.
Because I would give her the player of the match, though. Clark, because she made a huge difference in the midcourt.
She normally does. So she's like a secret weapon. First we play her at the wing attack, feel out the team and see what they have to offer, and then I just make the big switch. It normally blow them out. It normally blow teams out. So it's like a killer change.
You're pretty confident into this final. Now you're the champions. What will you be doing to celebrate your championship victory?
Well, we are no free ad for them. Well, we are so happy that we won, and we will be going back to school. The principal called and the teachers from the school, they're all excited. We are all happy for the girls. Their parents have been calling me, and we will definitely celebrate on Monday. Definitely from the devotion straight on, we will be celebrating the girls and their victory, and we are happy and proud of St. Patrick's family.
Congratulations on the victory.
Thank you.
And congratulations, ladies, on your victory. Well, the cheering actually continues, and I tell you this much, so the presentation ceremony comes up, so don't leave us just yet. We have the presentation ceremony for all of the activities that happened, the third place games on the football and the netball side, and the championship final, both sporting disciplines, football and netball.
We're asking all the teams to gather around and stand in your respective schools. We're asking all the schools to gather around. We're asking all the schools.
Come this way, come this way.
Come on the field, here. We're asking all the schools to come on the field.
Mr. Peak, you no come here.
Oh, one you make Gibbs, them no.
Take them Hey. Yeah.
Give me this. No.
Third and fourth alone you want?
Netball, so St. Patrick defeated team, and just
15, 15, 18.
The 15 besides.
Where? Just a 15.
And then
The third and fourth.
My lord. My lord. Ready?
Agree to disagree. I'll tap it. Hey, come back coming up, please. Who did that?
And the 8th, third and fourth.
When we sing there, it don't pick.
When I come
So
further.
we have to keep on. We're getting ready. See? So when I come up. Olivia Babsy Grange. She made all of this possible. She turned out for the launch of it. Make sure you allow her to look pretty on the fandangles. And we're going to invite her out so she can tell you all congratulations on a job well done, both athletes and coaches. So we now invite the Minister of Sports, Olivia Babsy Grange. Give her a round of applause. Can you manage both?
Yes.
Or you need my assistant?
Come hold it.
Where you want me? I'm coming.
Hello? So where you want me?
Right here, you're fine. You just turn in. We no business about who. Made it all possible for the kids.
Yes,
right?
but we have to go back to the camera.
They're going to come around. Cameraman, can you move around? If you want to capture her.
Come down.
Oh, wait.
So I'm excited to see you.
Oh, wait.
Silent, but down.
Forward Walker.
Okay, so I'm blocking those kids there. They can't see me. They'll hear. All right, I want everybody hear me. If you put your hand up, put your hands up if you can hear me. All right, you happy? I can't hear you. Great. So I'm here today along with some special guests. I want you to give a big round of applause to the Member of Parliament, Miss Crystal Lee, who is here with me. Crystal. And we also have a Jamaican who has lived overseas but has come back to Jamaica to contribute to Jamaica's development. And today he has contributed to your prizes. I'll tell you a little later what he's giving you. But I want you to also give him a big round of applause, Mr. Anthony Warren. And then you're going to put your hands together for the head of Institute of Sports, Major Brown, to Auntie Dawn Heron, to all the INSPORTS officers, and to your officials, and your coaches. I want you to give them a big round. And a special one for the media, because they are the ones who are going to put you on TV tonight and on radio. How about that? And I also want you to listen to this because this is the biggest man here. Hello, athletes, athletes. Someone has come from St. Catherine and journeyed here to support his team. But he's also member of parliament, and he's the biggest man on the grounds today. Big Rob, Robert Miller. Where you, Rob? Where you, Big Rob? You can't miss him, right? He also brought his fan club with him. But I really want to acknowledge the presence of all those who have contributed to today being a success. You know, it has taken a lot of work over time. And today, all you young people, I'm not going to call you children, I'm going to call you athletes, that today has been a special day for you. And it came through hard work on the part of those who have organized the competition, and also hard work from you who have trained and who today have done your best. So I just want to say that this competition saw 200, I want you to listen to me now. This competition saw 200 schools participating in November last year. And the fact that from 200, you are now here as the leading teams means that you have worked hard and trained hard to be here today. And so I want to use the opportunity to congratulate Pembroke Hall for being the champion in the football competition. Somebody sent me a video this morning, preparing head down here. And boy, I tell you, they for the play. Congratulate you, right? Excellent performance. And for netball, I want to congratulate St. Patrick's. You have done well. But I want to tell the others, you're all winners anyway. The fact that you're here today. And so I want you to clap yourself. That is what competition is about. You can only have one winner in the first prize. But everybody else who compete have been winners in their own right because you have been able to put yourself in the finals. And so I want, when you leave here today, you still feel good about the fact that you came to Discovery Bay Sports Complex, you played your heart out, and you're going back home feeling proud of your performance. Now, I know the schools are looking forward to the prize money. Right? Right. Okay, you don't want the prize money, okay? Since you're not responding.
The team, Bridgeport team, you can come forward. Give them a round of applause. A 3-1 win over Holland. Minister. Andres.
Just something with track and field.
Yeah.
It's a package.
It's a director, it's a director. He's the director, I'll be replaced him.
Nobody.
Netball time now. Done football. Carnally come second.
Crystal. Oh, Crystal, name again?
Principal live the beach, you know?
I don't remember.
Jacket over there, so they must have
We're going to invite Minister Crystal Lee next. Minister Crystal Lee. Minister Crystal Lee, you can make, oh, you can stay, you can, MP Crystal Lee, sorry. You can, for Northwestern, yeah, you're in right position. You're next. Fourth? Oh, and they will do the winners. Hug a little tighter. Cornally, you're up next. Done. You want?
This stop should just change again. So the MP for Central and Major Desmond Brown, ED for INSPORTS.
For both the president, for the one?
Second, please.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's it. Ready? Ready, guys?
Executive Director, Mr. Brown, you're in the house, and MP. Minister Granger, can go and rest your legs. And MP Crystal Lee. We invite Cornell the Primary to come forward for their $125,000 and their silver medal. Cornell, give them a round of applause. I'm gonna bring what? Where you? Where is she? With the next check. Sorry, baby. Thank you.
We're in Jamaica.
No, get a course. No, the money in give them the check.
Then I used to say,
After them cut here. Yeah,
So the minister and
okay.
Warren, do the first.
Before me. So Anthony Warren, I'm gonna make the presentation. So we're inviting Anthony. Warren, step forward. Come stretch your legs with me, man. Oh, you get to rest. You're off the hook. So we're inviting the MVP, Tiana Grant. Tiana Grant, come for your money. No, does she's the MVP?
The football.
No, big check.
Yeah, it's a call. So just call them up.
Okay.
The minister and
Thank you so much.
the minister and Crystal.
So we're inviting the Minister of Sports again. You're supposed to lose about 10 pounds, you know. You're going back up fit, run out. And MP, Crystal Lee, you can step forward because we're going to do the presentation for the winners. We're going to clear the way so them can run out, like them are going to play. Hold on. Them have to...
yeah, I have to collect the medal first, but then get the trophy and come here, sir.
Come here, sir.
Just make that come on.
We now invite the entire team and coaching staff of the winning team from recall. Right? Let them lean over for the, yeah.
It's just the type of place we should be failing from, but now we're winning. Yes, every part every inning. Hold the tracks and then a fancy for swimming. You know that there is no giving in, no matter the circumstances we're living in.
Ready? Yeah. Ready? Ready?
Yeah, but I'm saying.
Ready now. Give them a big round of applause.
One more time. 1, 2, 3.
Sylvester Campbell, step forward. We're now going to move our focus to the presentations for the netball, so don't leave. We're supporting everybody. So we're inviting the winning coach of St. Patrick, so St. Patrick defeated Bethabara from Manchester, and they're defending champions, you know. So a big winnings to travel all the way to the Discovery Bay and got. Congratulations, coach, and your team. Tia Brown.
The same man.
We invite Tia Brown. She's the MVP for the final of the netball competition. No, so I think there's an error for that. Daniela Clark, center wing attack. Yeah. Mr. Legislator.
Fourth place.
White horses, you traveled all the way from the east, so make your way forward saddle from the east, make your way forward for your money. White horses, did you leave? White horses, where are the girls from White Horses? You don't want your money, you're not proud of yourselves. You're not proud of yourself? The presentation being done by Mr. Legislator from INSPORTS. Give them a round of applause for their efforts. We invite Major Brown and Alan Beckford, member of the INSPORTS executive. The next presentation, Cornwall Primary, and Cornwall, a big school, you know. They're the only school here with 2 teams in netball and football. So Alan Beckford, Major Brown, step forward for the presentation for Carnaldi. You can make your way up, Carnaldi. Netball team for Carnaldi. Major Brown and Alan Beckford. So Lenny, Salman, and Major Bro, Bethabara.
Sasha, give them the check. Give the teacher that. That's give the teacher.
Lenny Salman, he come from Ministry, just say represented from MC.
Principals always follow them team.
And this is a major Desmond Brown. So make him stay. Him up there now? Yeah, make him stay for the next presentation.
Just a representative. We invite Major Brown to remain for the next presentation, while we invite Lenny Salmon. Mr. Salmon, he is a representative from the Ministry of Culture, Gender, Entertainment and Sport. So Major Brown, you can stay for the next presentation. We invite Bethabara from Manchester to step forward for their $125,000. Congratulations, ladies. You were not able to retain your title, but you put up a fight. Give yourselves a round of applause.
Next year comes back for the title, right? Okay?
Same treatment. While the presentation is happening, let us give a round of applause again to the teams and to the principals who continue to support. The principal, any principal here today? A round of applause for the principals. Principal, raise your hands. It's not possible without y'all support, continued support in sports. Spread the word, spread the gospel of the importance of sports in schools.
First place, the Minister on Crystal Park.
We invite MP Crystal Lee and Minister of Sports Olivia Grange next for the big presentation. So next up, we invite St. Patrick's Primary. They're the winners of the netball competition. St. Patrick, come forward. They did not just win the competition, but they defeated the champions, Bethabara from Manchester, to do so. So give them a round of applause. Give a round of applause, man, for St. Patrick's Primary.
Gunshot, so much.
Captain. You call it?
Gunshot.
No shot now for over here. Fantastic machine, yeah?
Coach?
Ladies, just come around, just come around, just come around.
Yeah. Ready? All right. Ready. 3, 2, 1.
You have done
a stellar job. Thank you all so much for coming. Safe journey home, and again, congratulations to all the teams.
Teacher, hi.
Dre, she want picture with the teams, with all the teams. She said she want back some pictures and some shots with the teams. Let me call them. For the teams that have not yet left, please make your way back to the presentation area. The minister is asking for some photographs with you all. So if you have not yet left, coaches and teams, please come forward.